There we go. This up. Alright. Hello! How are you all? My name's Gaten, and welcome back to more Trials and Tribulations. Sorry about stream previously being short, because I didn't feel so good for some reason near the end, but I feel better now, so I don't know, I probably ate something yesterday. That just made me feel sick. But anyways, at the very least, yesterday we did get past the investigation section of case, or the second section of investigation in episode 2. So now we're in trial. Let's get back into it. Which save did I... Oh, they're both the same time, so... Alright, let's just start from the beginning. That evening... Let's just first read through all this, and then I'll look back at it. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, he ordered me to go there. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Alright, let's press everything. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit.
1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct?
It's too late for coffee date, that's for sure. Let's see this. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gone to blackmail letters that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore. Blackmail letter didn't scare me. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bull doesn't have anything on me.
He didn't?
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. Alright, let me press this. You used to be security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? I want to know why. Why was he fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well...
The world is filled with those who... The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked that.
Okay, then I take back.
Defendant, please answer the question.
I need money.
You need the money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of our hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't enough. So I stole data from the...
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief,
you stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I'd never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret, and made it seem like I'd quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Well, shoot. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn and crash. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me for selling company secrets. Alright. Allow me to press that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Got a bad feeling about this. Allow me to see. Can I press you again and have you change your statement? Nope. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Actually, wait. Selling company secrets? He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know that. If you don't want your identity revealed... If you don't, I'll take that red diamond. What's this red diamond? Red diamond, red diamond. Do I have anything that might fit the bill? As far as I can tell, no. Red diamond. Why? What red diamond? It can't be talking about the Emanon thing, can it? Because if we look at this, the Emanon thing is... It's blue. Unless you're trying to tell me that someone changed it. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. So I knew I was off with the blackmail threat. Didn't scare me. I had a bad feeling. If I don't make him spill... He's avoiding something. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Is there anything wrong about that statement in particular that I can think about? He fired me for selling company secrets. He fired me for selling company secrets. Is there anything that points to that being false? Let me try... There's another thing I want to try. Company secrets, company secrets. Nope, not that. Try again. Fired me for selling company secrets. Why is this... Company secret... Why does that feel wrong? Did I actually present him? I don't even know at this point. I feel like I skipped it too fast. The other thing is this. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. It wasn't going to cause you trouble. No? I feel like it's either this statement. I don't know. The reason I'm confused is because not that. This statement was added, so of course my mind says, well, if it was an added statement, it's gotta be important. But I feel like sometimes they've probably done it where it's like a false herring or something, like a red herring or whatever. I don't know. Why'd you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, wasting money is not a way. Not a way. He fired me for selling company secrets. He fired me for selling company secrets. Security chief, that's right. Security, fired, motive. And it doesn't bring up anything new. Blackmailed. Master.
I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore.
What do you mean?
The victim had no proof the defendant was Master Mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. So there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? The fact that Ron was stealing company data... I wonder if he would have had a problem if that... Yeah, he would! Because Desi... He would absolutely have a problem with Mr. Delight. I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
That's exactly right.
Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo.
Little lawyer amigo.
Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data, a stealing secret, from going public?
Because of Desi. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret.
A certain person?
You! Mr. Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But listen to me. Why, Desi, she's...
Looks like I just sit back and relax to fun land before it truly begins.
Kato!
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that's how this murder came about. Oh,
Oh, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Oh, you'll be sorry.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things so far.
What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. There's not even a whip here. That was last game.
Clearly there was a sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 a.m. in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now. Tell us. We're all ears.
At the CEO's office. Alright. Let's hear it. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. It was at me. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Buller was lying there, dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mouse struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I was really attacked!
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Gatto.
Have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it.
Alright, save the game. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Who was this suspicious shadow?
If there was 1,000 of me, and even if one knew, I'd tell you. Trust me. Dodging all of our questions is not helping us win this case.
Okay, then how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at the time?
What do you mean by how was he?
Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place.
That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Forget it.
Your forehead?
Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack.
Do you remember anything about who hit you? This is getting really weird now. Because what this is telling me is that Atme and July and Ron were at both places at the same time. Or at least, at the very least, Atme was at both places at the same time somehow. So how's that possible? We know for a fact that he was we know for a fact that he was at, whatchamacallit, the Lordly Taylor, because of the camera. But we also know for a fact that he was also at the CEO's office, due to Ron's memory. And the shadow being, well... I don't know about you, but I don't think I think it's pretty hard to mistake this shadow for anything else. So he was somehow at both places simultaneously. That, or... something is messed up with the security photo. Hey, wait a minute. No. Wait a minute, something feels weird here. Something just doesn't feel right. It's the statue. Where's the statue? Wait. No. This picture makes no sense to me now. It feels like every piece of evidence is showing something different. So what's going on here? Ay.
Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delay even grasped what you were asking.
Yeah, I like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. Wearing what? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to?
Why, my Master Mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Master Mask?
Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security.
What?
Nick, do you know about this? He never told me about this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind?
My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume. Well... Wait. Wait a minute. Now something's incredibly weird. Going off what I know, there exist 2 different mask-to-mask costumes. The reason we know that is because there's the one he's obviously wearing right now, and he threw away the old one. Here's the thing, though. Going based off the shadow of, in Ron's memory that it was at me, he wasn't wearing the mask-to-mask costume. Which means, for some reason, this is neither at me nor Ron. That's what it's telling me. And if it's neither of them, then who is this? Who's this mysterious Damask? They would have had to find a way to get their hands on the costume itself. I don't know at this point. Something's really weird here. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Master Mask, that trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go with him, just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected.
Took a lot longer? What's he talking about? Hold on a minute. What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got stuck on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullet's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You are the one that hid the body in the safe.
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable.
Ron, you're making this as hard as possible.
What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer is simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's a murderer?
So you're not as stupid as you look.
This metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, then you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the Fairweather Judge. Ah, whoops. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Wait. That feels weird to me. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Why is that weird? Is it because... Yeah, hold on. You would have been caught. Your Honor, please, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building.
It's a security... It's a building that... It's a company of security stuff. Why wouldn't there be security?
Oh, until 1 year ago, my client was working as his chief of security.
There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
But as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser, who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex-new boyfriend, and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity, it was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Have you heard the sound it makes? The buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that.
If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory.
Very well. Recall the defense testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Light said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had been sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is...
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
I don't think so. And who pressed the buzzer?
It was... the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
That doesn't even make sense to me. Wasn't... Remind me his death method. Wasn't he, like, cerebral hemorrhaging? His brain would have been out... He would not have been able... I don't even think, like, cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to head. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... I don't know if you could think I don't know if, like, thinking could be possible. At least on a cohesive level. How? I think I can. Because of how it was hit. I mean, I don't know about you, but that seems weird. And his opinion is this, Your Honor. Actually, there's also no fingerprints. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Hey, come on now. At least give some thought about what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact that there's absolutely no clues is a clue in and of itself.
No, I'm the one who's clueless.
The button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind.
Objection!
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that blood. I know he did.
How do you know? The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Order, order, order! It would seem... I've been for Crow.
I wonder where that I wonder what blend number crow flavor coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're on you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts.
The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. See what you have to say.
Security was supposed to respond? Did I save? Very well then.
You've got some guts. I like that in opponents. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
They were supposed to come. They were... The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
What a touching story. You're saying the killer had to change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in.
No, you're misunderstanding. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, and who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, then what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Oh, why are you getting smug? Well, at least he got smug just to get destroyed. I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick. Alright. Let me get the cord untangled from my chair. The chair to stop squeaking.
Order, order, order! It would seem I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do that spit take. With a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mass, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're going to drag that person in here right now.
But who is it?
I don't have any solid proof, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that they had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. There's only one person I can think of that fits that bill quite perfectly, honestly. Who was it that framed? Bring in the psycho. Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it.
Ace Detective?
Luke at me?
You mean Master Mass did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
Theft and murder, which is a more serious crime?
They're not even close. Murder is a more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, as Master Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
So he found guilty.
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmy's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict. As an alibi.
It's quite smart if you think about it.
You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmy's verdict. It's a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Luke Atmy's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Light would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
The bet's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice. It sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atmy to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hi. Well, Sir Detective Atmy.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Atmy. It was you. You were the one who...
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Atmy.
Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hoser, eh?
My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atmy.
Accusation? You mean Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
What?
What?
Just the reaction I was hoping for. Alright, Atmy. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive, inside your heart. Tinky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atmy want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. I better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later.
Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atmy, please take the stand.
Well. How do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when I would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atmy has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defense seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask.
Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond that sparkles upon my divine finger. Wait. Red diamond? Red diamond? I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Wait! Wait! Was this? I don't think this blackmailer was ever going to run. This was going to add me, I think. We'll see, but I think that's what's going on here. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask? No, of course.
Very well then, who got me? Let's begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Buller was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atney. Deny the murder. Speak.
We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. That red diamond's gonna be what does you in. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. What strikes me odd is the time. 58. I think that's like it's saying 12, right? Wait, no. What's it say here again? At 1 a.m., so this would be at 12. Meaning this was 12:58. 12:58. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Don't you just try and weasel your way out of this. Unfortunately, Mr. Atney, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Stop becoming Von Karma. I think he's trying to say you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of is his alibi. The times are weird. Something about all the pieces of evidence just doesn't connect properly, and there's one thing that's making it not connect properly, and I feel like it's time. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is! And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Master Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean? Objection! Huh. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atney? I could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi.
Oh, what's an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Wait a minute. He had to have. I think... I'm really worried about this, but I have to see it. If Look At Me was at KB security during the murder, then the masked mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly, you're an accomplice.
Now remember you said that, Mr. Trex. Now there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself.
Tilly's probably boiling hot too.
So who's it, Mr. Wright? Who's the accomplice?
I hate doing this, I'm sorry! Who's this person?
That's quite the prank you're trying to pull.
Any evidence that it was them? Haha! I'm sorry, I had to try. Give it up. In fact, Look At Me was at KB security during the murder. Then the mask in this picture has to be a fake.
Then there really was an accomplice.
But right now, I have no idea who it is.
I don't have any idea either.
Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's gotta be another way, I'm going to find it. I need proof that he has an accomplice. Pathetically easy. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent the card out after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed.
There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Huh? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, you have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is.
Isn't that what it is? The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had taken this picture on purpose.
Objection!
He was simply caught by the very camera that he'd set up. We all have days like that.
Indeed. It turned out there was no such thing as a perfect crime after all.
Life is truly an ironic thing.
A sad blue melody.
It looks like I better gather more information now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony about that photo. About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come on now, it's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
Either mask to mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. I was stealing the urn as mask to mask, just as I announced. I have more than enough time to prepare. The time at which the camera captured mask to mask was the same time as the murder. No? The witness statement is annoying me, Your Honor. let me see this again. Adrian Andrews, 20 days ago. Lloyd Taylor against security. Isn't there something odd about this? Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills. But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. But what does that mean? The mask in this picture has to be a fake. Hi, STT, how's it going? And make baseless claims. Who is the accomplice here? Accomplice. I wonder. Nope, that's not it. Ah, don't throw coffee. I won't let you attack me. So I need to... Alright, let me give it up. If Luke Emi was at KB security during the murder, then the mask in this picture has to be fake. So how can I prove that it was a fake mask? Alibi's false. Either the mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is fake. The mask it... How is the mask fake, though? Stealing the urn. As I announced, I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera... Why is there glue coming out of the wall? We figured that out. So, during the investigation, it's found out the, we got the urn back, and it's all, fixed together. Reason being, Adrian dropped the urn box 2 weeks ago and also knocked over some paint. That's what's coming out of the wall. Well, she got paint on the urn, and then she she fixed up the urn. So it's not actually glue that's coming out of that. It's actually, pink paint. It's just, well, since it's a black and white photograph, can't really, I guess I can see why you say it's glue. At the time at which the camera captured Master Mask, the time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Let me see this. Camera, come now. And the timestamp can't possibly have been altered. But... what still interests me is what Maya says at the end of this one. At the end of this press... Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills. Wasn't he wearing gloves or something? Was he wearing gloves? I mean... it's a bit hard to tell from this photo. It doesn't... well, maybe it's gloves. I'm not sure. Either the quality of the photo, because of the game, is not telling me it's a hand. I'm not sure. Looks like a hand, but at the same time, for all I know, the game could be saying, yeah, he's wearing gloves. He have no way to maintain his ace detective persona. I had more than enough time to prepare? I had more than enough time to prepare. Wait. Nope. Let me I feel like something's weird about that. Pathetically easy job. More than enough time to prepare. Pathetically easy job. Well, wasn't that. This is a weird one. And more than enough time to prepare. It's a pathetically easy job. More than enough time. Stealing the mask. A photograph contains no words, but in this case it turned out turned out to be my witness. Let me see this again. So by photograph you mean this evidence. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. The basement warehouse in this picture that supposedly captured it. There's gotta be something funny about it. There is. Here we go. I swear I guess you have to... you bet there is. Are you implying this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about it. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in the photo doesn't match my memory. Yeah, hold on. It's everything over here. The funny part is right here.
But this is a bloodstain.
No, Judge.
Oh, this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. This thing is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach color is that.
From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves to go on wild tangents. Why is there extra paint coming out over the box imprint? I thought it was perfect box shape. I get the feeling it might just be an error. I'm thinking it might just be like a weird error of like maybe they just mismatched pictures, because here it shows like this picture is very different from this picture's version of it. But I think it is supposed to be the same thing. And the thing is, I'm not sure. I think it might just be a mistake at this point. That, or it could be a clue, but at this point I think it's a mistake. I'm not sure. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Oh yeah! Wait, where the heck's the Ami statue? Aha!
Well, Mr. Wright, what's supposed to be in this picture?
Ami! The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, the golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there that night this theft took place, and I saw the statue in that spot. If the picture was truly taken on that night, then the statue should have been there.
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there, but accidentally.
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move that distance.
In that case, can you prove it?
Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer.
Who was the one that moved this golden statue on the night of the crime? It had to have been at me, wasn't it? It's none other than Luke at me. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue... I think I'm starting to see something. Here's where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason does witness have to move statue?
Can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretend to be Master Mask. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be if the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please, enlighten us.
Just where in this picture does this lie exist? Let's see. It's covering up. Somewhere around here in the photo. Jumping to conclusions, I need to take a look in the mirror. Half-truth is a whole lie. Time travel power. The lie is Master Mask.
I was saying that Master Mask is a fake. You know, I actually wish you would start acting more responsibly.
Huh?
The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? So what possible connection could there be with Master Mask's identity? Oh, buggers. Your face has "oh buggers" written all over it. That's a penalty. Ah, unique failure.
Wait. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Oh, it wasn't moved at the time. Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door?
Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the pain.
Exactly. Luke at me had already decided that on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place.
What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Ah.
So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Ah!
Order, order! Miss Atme, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
It's true that the camera had been set up by Lordly Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That's right, he did say that earlier. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Order, order! Mr. Gatto, what's the meaning of this?
Hold on a second, Your Honor. I gotta drink coffee.
Gatto, I warned you about making me wait. Now put the coffee down.
My 11th cup. Gatto, you have an addiction. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last trial.
However, the defense has made a very good point.
A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with the other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match.
That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is? Well, that's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true.
No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes.
If there's no funny business in your actions,
If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
What's still confusing me is why the urn? I'm still just confused by why on earth would you steal the urn? Because the urn has no value.
Oh.
Like monetary value at least, but... which I assume is what Master Mask always steals, monetary value things. The Sacred Urn heist. I first received a request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box as his body. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Spotty. There's also still the matter of what he said at the beginning of the whole trial. Oh, that still interests me. He said at the earlier, look at this red diamond on my finger. And the blackmail letter mentions red diamond. I think this blackmailer might have been to Atme, and Atme just passed it on to Ron. At least that's what I'm going with right now. Because the red diamond's being mentioned. And if Atme has the red diamond, then there would be no reason for Kane to send that blackmail letter to Ron. Because Ron doesn't have a red diamond. The Sigurdur heist. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right?
Indeed. It seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation.
I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos.
You better watch out too, Maya.
You better watch out too, Maya. And it was placed in the box in Svari. It was then sent to the warehouse. You mean this box?
Yes, that pathetic box.
Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn.
And she wouldn't let anyone into the storeroom. Not even me.
Huh. Interesting new tidbit. So you sure that you had never seen the urn before?
Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers.
You mean this calling card?
That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all.
Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him.
I then handled security by myself to ensure that the crime would go smoothly.
Alright. Then no one entered the basement warehouse.
Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse.
I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. And this is the photo that proves that, right?
Indeed.
To be honest, even if a photo was taken,
I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Nick, if this photo's fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and then put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. There's one way that he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. You never seen the urn before. It's gotta be the state that the urn's in. Because before, the urn was broken and now it's fixed. Well, it's saying the right thing, and the pieces are put together properly now, but I held the urn in my hands for the first time on 1 a.m. on October 12th. Not that. It's one of these. I know it has to be the statement. I know it has to be. At least I hope it has to be. I held the urn for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. I knew it was an extremely... Wait. I knew it was the box the urn was in... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. How can I prove that, though? The box urn, yeah. It was clean in the... I think. Ah, shoot. Well, permanent damage. Yay! I saved on my pain. At last I held the urn in my hands. I want to see, can I... Never seen the urn. I first see the urn was placed in a box in Svati. It was then sent to the warehouse. You mean this box? That pathetic box. Especially taking the urn, she won't let anyone in her storeroom. And it was extremely valuable. I was actually unable to see the urn for myself. I held the urn in my hands. What evidence will show that this is false? Not the urn itself, that's for sure. Apparently. I held the urn in my hands for the first time on 1 a.m. October 12th. His hands would be pink with paint? I don't think so, because I think they said the paint would have dried up by then. Actually. Wait. Wait a minute. The urn was placed in the box as Vario sent to the warehouse. I knew it was extremely valuable, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Why did that seem... Not that edge. What am I missing here? He held the box, not the urn. I think that's right, because of the photo. Wait! No, wait. I thought that would be it. Not allowed to go on. They took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. He had never seen the urn. So that's the thing that's needing to be proved. He saw the urn early. He saw the urn early. The urn was... The dates, I think... Dates. Does this say a date? No. Dates. Take good care. This doesn't say a date. On the night of the crime. This doesn't say a date. October 12th. Torn off. No. Hmm. October 12th. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced. Dropped. Knocked over some paint. The box? What? Really? There was placed in a box in Safari. In a box. No? I'll figure this out. Come on. Ah, wrong button. Irma's plate. I first received the request from Lord Lieutenant about 20 days ago. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I think that might be the weird thing. 20 days ago? I'll get you. I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Never seen the urn. Lady. Asked guard to earn by Miss Andrews. Sparkling. In a box. You mean this box? Pathetic. Hold on. Urn was placed in a box in Safari. Has pink paint stains. Unable to... Never seen the urn. So I sent my calling card 10 days. I mean this. Authentic Child's Play. No one entered the warehouse. There were indeed people going in and out of the warehouse. And this photo that proves it. Even if it was taken, I don't think it would matter terribly much. If this photo's a fake, then technically would have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. He never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying, we can wrap this up. I need to take a good hard look. How can I prove? I'm just... Never seen the urn. Gosh dang, what am I overlooking here? You'll never beat my testimony. Why can't he just be Pinocchio and have a longer nose? Has he described the urn before? That's the problem. He's not describing the urn, I don't think. I just need him to describe the urn. Never seen the urn. Indeed, you can ask her. However, I knew it was extremely valuable. Actually, what does that calling card say? Coming to purloin the most priceless work on display in your Treasures of Crane exhibit. Take good care, Mask to Mask. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. This is getting annoying. What am I overlooking here? It's gotta be so obvious. Held the urn for the first time. At this rate, I'm gonna go through every statement and just show the jar and all that. Top secret. Jeez, of Pete's, this is annoying me. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Did Adrian mention him seeing the urn before? Does profiles don't show any of that kind of data, but I don't think so. I'm saving at this one, because I feel like I want to just have an easier time getting back to the statement anytime I fail. Gosh dang! Sir! This is case number 2! I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. How are you... Oh! That's right, why would he send a calling card for something he doesn't know exists? Or something like that. Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course.
Is there a problem with that calling card?
Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask to Mask have written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Does it say that? Anyways, take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to the pink pattern on a sacred urn.
Yes, that's true, but so what?
Truth be told, there's no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern of the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor.
I'm not finding this joke very funny, Mr. Wright.
Say that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn.
You can't be serious.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Alright, that did it. He's broken.
Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh? Yeah, great.
It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yes, sir. We all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point.
No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
You say that Luke Atney is the one that killed Kane Bullard. Let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest?
Nick, he's getting a second win.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ronda Light as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ronda Light.
Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, sir, old-timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Motive for murder. Luke Atme had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Muller decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmailer and sent to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmailer found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? Motive necessary is obviously not in right mind. He became a villain for fun. You know, that's fair. That's actually very fair. Breath. And who in the world is going to prove that?
I will. Huh? After doing the thorough background check of Detective Atney and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt.
In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Mistook. That's right, mistook. From an Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant.
Because who did the victim mistake Master B?
Why, the answer's obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off the guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Svarty, take a look at the newspaper.
Oh, that's the famous Tear of Evanon, a magnificent jewel.
That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant.
The defendant?
The victim clearly misread this article and, Svarty, he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask.
I see.
That's an unusually reasonable deduction. You mean this blackmail letter right here?
It says bring $50,000.
And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's.
There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see any address on this letter anywhere.
An address, see?
This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there's no address is irrelevant.
I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? I'm gonna try this. Well, actually, first I can read the rest of the statements. Alright. What do you mean by that?
Oh my, how certain you are anyway.
Sorry. Cube Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was the security team chief, I stole data from the company. King Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was a thief.
Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mask?
On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Do you really think that story's gonna hold up?
That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Read it. Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly for him. Well, Mr. Wright.
Was he trying to act like Mr. Light just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning.
Can we hear that careful reasoning ourselves?
It's a long story and better saved for another time.
Very well, another time.
These so-called long stories aren't usually all that short, at least not in my experience. So you're going to try and connect Detective Atney and Mr. Bullard? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. You'll have to talk about the blackmail. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you press him for our testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose. Mr. Bullard, who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. So which line are you saying to repress? Who in the world's gonna prove it? I will. No connection, that was blunt. Mistook? Mistook. That's how I meant. Ron Delight. Victim mistake defendant. Take a look at the newspaper. The defendant. You mean this blackmail over here? Bring 50,000 without doubt victims, there's no doubt. Addressee. I wonder, what's up, Nick? I just had a thought, what it meant. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atney? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You're one to talk.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves. with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright.
Show us the contradicting evidence in the Wait, why are we doing it here? Wait, what? I thought we were gonna reveal it via text. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50,000. I'll take the red diamond you received the other day. Would it be this?
Huh. I should go ahead and save. Because I'm gonna need it.
I think you mean want to... Start thinking, Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are you back here? One major contradiction. Address. Wouldn't it just be the letter itself? Actually, can't I just go back to this one? Yeah, I can. Not hurt. Anyways, can you talk about this? Address to him. Does Sim and Roll guy have red diamonds? Sim and Roll guy. Does Ron have red diamond? I don't think he does. Throw Ron at him. Ah. Roll back. A newspaper clipping? Take a good look at this newspaper. Oh. You're the diamond. Wait. It contains a picture of the tear of Eminon. The stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself.
According to clipping, the color of the stolen jewel is blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Eminon. That Master Mask stole it all.
And your point is, Mr. Trite, so you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That's what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
That was that what you're trying... Why is everyone asking me? Yes. This is who King Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That's the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that King Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Order in the courts. Order, I said, It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Uh-oh, I don't like the way you said that.
King Bullard blackmailed Luke at me. Are you for real?
Yes, I am. Hey, come on, stand up, 10.
Then answer me. This. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. King Buller was threatening to make Luke Atmy's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Atmy killed King Buller because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep a secret? That's what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atmy wanted to desperately keep a secret was his identity as Master Mask? Was Master Mask. What? That's my line. What is that supposed to mean? That's my line too. Listen up. You present. Thank you for the kind introduction. I'm Luke Atmy. Shy. Luke Atmy was a blackmailer. That's right! I forgot! Ron mentioned that from the Mask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. The blackmailer was as Atmy.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that King Buller was the one blackmailing Luke Atmy. Are you saying that Atmy was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. King Buller was blackmailing Luke Atmy. But Ron the Light was also being blackmailed by certain someone.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days ago after the team at Tier of Abaddon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask.
That is what we are claiming.
Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atmy. Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you...
You say that Luke Atmy was blackmailing Ron Delight.
In which case, I will naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask.
Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct?
Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime.
Good points. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, better evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atmy know that Ron Delight was Master Mask?
It would have been this.
I think I see it.
See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. Seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air.
Phoenix, no.
He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective.
And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atmy. That's when you learned that under his mask he was... as masked.
I didn't skip. Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even a nice detective. I can't believe he was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
Why you? How dare you expose me like that?
I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and I'm also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
Why you? How dare you even dare to apply to someone convenience? Something about you big mouth of yours, you're all fools, I say. None of you can compare to my genius, you're all just so good. Disagree me, there's something great. Okay, so I can handle blackmail, murder, I'll get away with the law. It's enough to make one laugh.
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Miss Atme.
Objection!
What now?
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws aren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright.
What do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor at the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull.
But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was a KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
Top 10 rapper. Ay, ay, ay.
No way!
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright?
This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. Atme had to have been at that place.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Wright. I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Atme was in the defense. I have an idea. Defense can prove it with evidence.
Don't worry, I'll watch over you as you break down and fall into pieces.
This is the proof.
49 hurts!
Do I actually have evidence, though, that can prove he was there? Wait! The buzzer! Who pressed it, then? Wouldn't it be the buzzer? Wait, no? Oh. Never mind. What do I just say no? I can't prove it.
This is our thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask.
Oh, well now, sir lawyer. Seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that was the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Order! On the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness.
Just reprise! Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then it'll be too late.
Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in courts, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. That is the fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Miss Vadney was found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means you will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Miss Vadney's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Mr. Kane Bullard's murderer.
Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I will have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
Stop drinking.
Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
Was that? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you...
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer's someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way! Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know that's really Maya standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. Testimony's not over yet.
So if it is shopping at Macy's and I shoplift afterwards, I can't be tried for that. I think it has to be like at the same, like, I think it has to be like, I'm not sure, it's weird to explain. I think it's like, if two crimes occur at the same place and you're convicted for one of them, then you can't be convicted of the other one. So I think it's like, if one person, let's say at the same store, at the same time, someone ends up being a thief, and there ends up being both theft and a murder. If you're convicted of being a thief, then you can't be convicted of being the murderer. I think that's what it's going for, I think. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something already.
Ghosty Machina.
Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he's the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well then. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Gardo? Nothing.
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Gardo, what are you...
Very well. Mr. Luke Atme. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief.
The last testimony.
Indeed, it is true that I was not Lily Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready.
So if I shoplift at Macy's, steal credit card info at the same time, and I'm guilty of shoplifting, I can't be tried for the credit card theft? That's about as far as my knowledge goes. I don't know. Again, I was just saying what I think the game was saying. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying I don't know. I was just saying what I think it was trying to explain.
My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLite. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left footprints if he sounded, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing Master Mass outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Body. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy.
This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
The witness earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been examined. None of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
Oh! Yeah! Well, hypothetical, he'd never done anything illegal. I didn't think he did, but... Anyways, yeah, at me, how did you suddenly learn about the buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer.
Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec. Just one chance.
It seems that the party is about to begin.
Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony. So it'd seem. What do you mean it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cut number 17. The last cut. Seems like at the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then. Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
So the certain statement. I was up Morley Taylor. I had to believe. Know about the day before, and I photographed Ray. Brilliant induction. I think it has to be this. It has to be. Mr. Atney, about this last remark.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. I was in Kane Bullett's office that night. Now...
No! Seriously, now I have to... fine. Whatever. Close the doors now. Thank you. Let's go ahead and reset it. Stupid judge. Which means the killer sounded?
Objection!
Oh, and it doesn't even... I have to move through this. Thanks, game. It actually forces you to watch through everything. Thanks, game. Brap. You could just save us all the trouble, game, and just let me exit early. My realization was that what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Oh, for the love of... Ah! Clicking ASMR at this point is what this has turned into, because... Ah! Guilty, guilty. It literally takes away your option to hit options once you fail. So you literally can't move back. Are there any fingerprints? This! And I failed. Yep. The funny thing is, at this point, I can tell if I'm right or wrong because I can look at the bottom right of the screen and see if the option's gone. Ron Delight is guilty. Times 10. At this point, I've also forgotten what statements I have and haven't. Oh, whatever. At this rate, we'll figure it out eventually. It's just a matter of which statement. Doesn't Longnose wear gloves too? Wait. Then... Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection!
You still don't get treated right. It's in time to be person to witness on every little statement.
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Gatto.
What?
Mr. Atme, it seems you finally admitted it. That you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder.
How can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Wright? Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct?
Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool.
I'm sorry. What do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty.
When exactly did we learn the fact that Mr. Ron Delight was dressed as mask-to-mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
That was... it was... just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me, he was a cold stare.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry,
He wasn't in the room, was he?
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. He never meant... That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should have known this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You are in the next courtroom, being tried as mask to mask. So then enlighten us. How did you know about that piece of information? Well,
Objection!
come on! This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his the mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out.
Only one. One way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection!
But Mrs. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible.
Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Why is there an earthquake? Whoa! Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. Upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate,
it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man.
How many times have you said this now? Like 3?
Besmirching him with the title of a murderer.
Don't ignore me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict.
I know, you've never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask.
Huh?
So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? Oh yeah. Wait. Does double jeopardy work in reverse as well? What was it you said again? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it, I've been careless.
Careless? Wait, did Gato just accidentally... What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. So because he was innocent of the murder, he can no longer be... He cannot be found guilty of the, Wait, I'm not sure. I don't even know at this point. Then, is Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now?
Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty, I guess.
He is technically a thief, though. Ron, find a different lawyer for when he's an actual thief. Wait, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. Find a different lawyer when it comes to you, being, Master Mask, because I think we are... I mean, you are Master Mask. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya,
She seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of Crane Channeling School?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Mia.
Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Wright.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened.
Come on, just be happy already.
Maya.
You've been cleared of murder charge and got off as Master Boo.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said how she hates sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Master Mask.
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Right.
Really? We can go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can? Kinda wish you were checked for it. Even if a bowl is broken, it can always be put back together. Like this!
The Sacred Urn. Desi was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, there you are.
Mr. Light.
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate it. But, I suppose you don't want anything to do with me anymore, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say you hated criminals?
Huh? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective.
I see.
Why Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous.
You know what? Sure. She actually loves the money. She actually loves you more than the money, just a perk. Yeah.
Chivalrous? I know I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Dizzy.
That's alright. Really do love Ron, don't you?
Nicky boy.
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
I can feel my face going red.
Mystic Nick! Mystic Maya! Congratulations!
I'm in trouble.
Mr. Nick, how could you with an arm and what? Stop it! Stop!
Go wrong. Stop. So just as the case came to close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together and even better than before.
No.
How strong is Pearl? Pearl is kind of scary. Recipe for turnabout. Why are you... You know what? Let's not ask questions anymore. Let's just get into it. Kids look so happy. They are. Ah, what? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial.
This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
Wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me.
The evidence and testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at this table when he drank from that poisoned coffee cup.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Huh? The death powder. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright.
This court finds the defendants guilty.
Well, I didn't even do anything, so good job, Phoenix.
This court is adjourned.
Thanks, Phoenix. Game over. I didn't even get to do anything. Anyways, what has a...
The star of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on a whole world.
I bet it does, Maya.
So, I decided our resolution should be, Svari, take on the world. What do you think?
Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you'd have more than enough mistletoe cake.
Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Oh.
Hey, pal.
Hey. Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year, Detective.
Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining it.
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective?
What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but...
Yay, thanks.
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? Haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now, let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this.
What is it? A magazine?
Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced?
Let me see that. Defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this?
The report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway?
December last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
Someone impersonate.
You don't mean a phony Nick?
This must be a Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. Says I was trouncing and my client found guilty.
So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean? What am I gonna do about it?
Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because Steve Phoenix Wright's super famous now. Well, maybe only sorta.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting full of yourselves.
But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember.
Better make this right, pal. Now. That means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Sounds like we've got our first case in the year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna get overturned, or it's not gonna be too easy to get it overturned.
I guess that New Year's resolution's gonna have to wait until next year.
So you're right, taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need anything, okay, pal?
What is happening? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Watch your pockets, Phoenix. Giant building outside the window. Chain's getting so rich they bought a chunk. Start calling Gatewar Land. I wrote the bellboy is gonna send me a green card this year too. Charlie, quite decorative plant. Keepsake, Mia, office a mess, but never forget him. Old movie poster. Mia cry, my cry. Why it's on the wall, check it out. Dickle looking legal books, mock me, neglect them, there's a layer of dust, I should pretend. My desk, I don't get to use it, so it's still super neat and tidy from when Pearls cleaned it.
So you still got that badge, I see.
Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I?
Yeah, but I just didn't think you'd keep on being one this long. You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job.
I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people.
I can't believe you got an impersonator.
I can't either.
Oh, but look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them.
This isn't funny, Maya.
It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity.
And someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result.
Guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick?
I will never understand how your mind works, Maya.
So what's our first move?
I guess we go down to detention center and talk.
Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't gonna be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me, it was a fake me that did this.
Pearl didn't claim was an imposter.
I wonder or if he looks exactly like you. You're phony, Yeah. I mean,
I hope not.
I didn't read that. Nick, I've got it.
If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no.
Spoil sport. Did you notice that Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual? Or was it just me?
What do you mean?
I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he was going to be a dad or something.
Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange.
Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick.
Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya.
Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you.
Then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Alright, let's get a move on. Why'd I go here? Why is there two of you?
It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like a Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. Probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center or chat with our killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. What I want to know is how did that person impersonate me and how? Like, I don't know.
This is so nerve-wracking meeting our new client.
Gumshoe's loyal to Edgeworth. Yeah.
I wonder what what kind of person you tricked and got I found guilty.
Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me.
Oh, it's you! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying.
Aren't you? Oh, this explains why Gumshoe was angry.
Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Why are you wearing that? Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird? Ah. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you equipped?
Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? Better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see.
So that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've just been caught in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
I vaguely remember saying the exact same thing last time.
I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir.
Yeah, your luck is really bad now, ain't it? Smile, you're on camera. Pose with a fame. Guard my room. Is there any waitresses in here? Looks like he's getting a bit restless. Look at my badge.
That badge, is it real?
Of course it's real.
That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec.
Why you...
She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks, too.
I can see that.
I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake.
I said it was real. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this.
Hey, this article's about my case.
Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me?
Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. Wright.
Ah,
Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double, I am there, here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, living so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. Now I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said.
huh? Cleared of this crime? Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
I guess looking back now, it was a little strange.
Only a little?
Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and...
So the guy was nothing like me then.
But you had your spiky hair and blue suit.
Is that all I have to my name?
Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me?
Exactly.
How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize that he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. It seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
This is strange. Alright.
So, how comes you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable.
Why is she fired? I guess they just didn't want to have a cop that was tied to a crime for some reason. Which sounds stupid to me. I mean, if the cop is proven innocent without any doubt, like without any, like, beyond a shadow of a doubt, then I don't see why they should be fired. I mean, again, we proved that without a shadow of doubt that she did literally zero wrong. So I don't know. Maybe they just didn't want that publicity. I don't know. It seems stupid to me.
In a French restaurant, it's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you can put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened on Tres Bien. Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There was 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup.
Wouldn't you have noticed that it was the guy who... whatever.
The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep on calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never seen the guy before. Oh.
So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right?
Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to a client.
You weren't very successful. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come?
You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony.
Anyway, she saw the killer. Let's see if I can get a description of the guy. Question. Do I have... I don't have a picture of me.
So if you saw the murderer, then why are you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? saw the other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
How's that possible?
I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny would have done a better job.
Look, it wasn't me, okay?
And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket when I was unconscious.
And no one else saw this other guy.
No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him.
This guy must be powerful then. Like, have something over a lot of people's heads.
As the one who took the coffee to the two men.
Oh? And what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD? Huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name right on it. I think it was MC or something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess.
So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver.
Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that?
Yeah, what was that name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... One of the Killer. What do you look like? Well, I don't really remember.
When that was built.
Do you think it's possible to get a retrial?
Hold on. Before I continue, I'll be right back. Gotta do something. Alright, I'm back. MC is def someone's initials? It might be. But it could also be, it could still be something, a group name. So we should be able to get a retrial.
Miss Wright? Do you think you will win next time, sir? My life has been full of course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
How are you alive again?
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. One day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Y'all, it's really gonna pay for this.
What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder better watch out.
We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Cindy up for you. Thank you. I'll tell you where Trace Bien is, then.
Trace... Ah, right. The restaurant where the murder took place.
Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick. let's go check out this restaurant and its food.
Of course, that's what concerns you. Oh, ain't this place nice? Whoa, what the heck? What the heck's going on here? It's pink. Whoa, what's this?
Wow, look at this place.
Look! More like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right?
Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here.
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. There's no one here. We can take anything we want.
Like the aesthetic? It's nice. Yeah, I suppose we can. Alright. Time to get looking.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, eh, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
There's something stuffed in behind the rack.
Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on the side, on one of the pages.
MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. 100,000 to MC Bomber? There was also at 1,500,000.
$100,000 maybe?
I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning.
What?
A paper from the day of the murder. This has gotta be a clue. Let's see if I can find out more about this paper. Fashion, they're all in French. We found that sports paper behind the magazine rack earlier. I better try to find out everything I can about it. There's a door. It's the restaurant. It's the restaurant's front entrance. Why is the masked thief drawn on it? Wait, is it? Wait, I didn't even... Oh, he is. Good question. Maybe the thief stole something from this place. Or from MC Bomber. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one of the yard, but I don't know which... I don't know... But since I don't know jacks about French...
Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here.
I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, some fine bone china cups.
I never knew you were so cultured.
Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this.
Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money.
You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think.
Duh, even I could have told you that.
Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know, dagnabbit. I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing.
Gotcha. I was only kidding, Maya.
Nick! They're lies are. Okay, telling lies are definitely not.
All I did was tell an A.B. white lie about non-existent white snow. This must be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so, with all this police taping here.
Why is... Poppies, maybe, huh? Maybe. Just like Phoenix said, I'm not a botanist. Why is this not, like... If the murder happened a month ago, you'd think all this would be gone by this point. And that stain must be from the poisoned cup. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
Then why can I picture you doing just that? The restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you see eat at a table, you can always see the tables to your right or left. Anything else? Doesn't look like there's anything else to examine. Yeah, seems like that's it. Hi there. Do you know anything about this?
Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. The Guts and Brawn managed to defend his heavyweight title.
Sorry, Maggie, but that paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid.
Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
Really? That's strange. Tracebin doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. And maybe one of the customers left it behind?
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here.
Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That's the name that was written on the CD.
Just as I thought.
I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Grain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
I guarantee that all of these are actual official, like, names for the official soundtracks. Okay, Maya. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
You're right.
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you think, Nick?
Gumshoe's still not here. Nothing new here. If I want to go back to Tribulations, I have to go back to the detention center. Oh, someone's here.
Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to Tribulations.
Oh, hello.
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff.
Bienvenue.
I don't know how to say that.
Welcome to my petite restaurante.
Huh? B Avenue?
Oh no, my petite chulo.
Huh? Me?
Look at this face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued, no? Hello, you need this? An aromatic bath oil, melange, and something in La Rosa. My personal recommendation.
You think I need what?
Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic.
Really?
Handful, monsieur.
Who, me?
Look at that face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this.
This feels like a stereotype I don't know about. It feels... I mean, I'm pretty sure the whole game is supposed to be a... I mean, the series in general has always been about, like, exaggerated stereotypes, but... yeah, at the same time, I can't exactly pinpoint this one.
I recommend this. Oh, you have bergamot. And maybe oui. I will add le peppermint and le clarissage for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur.
My beauty?
Hello, if you'll be seated, I will bring you the special menus a day.
Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers.
Oh, monsieur. I know this already, monsieur. You're the things right, non.
Yes, you know me?
My, oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court.
I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Sen Eop.
Looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am.
I wonder what sort of impression Zen Eop's been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I'm Jean Armstrong. Enchanté.
Hi there, sir. Let's talk first. Très bien.
So what does très bien mean? I know tres, that means 3, right?
No, no, no. Très bien is Francis. In English, you would say very good.
Oh, very good.
Oui, exactamente.
I don't even know what voice I want to give this guy.
L'atmosphere is très bien, and the cuisine is très bien.
His food's so good, why aren't there many customers here? Probably because of murder.
My cuisine is not for all. Some people say do not appreciate la hot cuisine.
I thought everyone liked hot cuisine.
Since I lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands.
So you run this place on your own now?
Oui, for the moment. No one's answered my advertisement. Oh, poor moi.
Please don't eyeball me while you say that.
I'm the chef. I'm the manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist.
A roaming what?
A practitioner of aromatherapy. The art soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate? The smell coming out of that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me about what you know about the incident?
Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened.
Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing.
So, it was the third of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was here for coffee suddenly became ill.
Because of the poison in his cup?
That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair.
He was dead?
Mon Dieu, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also.
And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but...
I see.
The police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I was not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who's this old man you mentioned?
At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
Someone else saw it?
My, oui. As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too.
Rose getting assaulted and no petals to its name. It's surprising that it actually has petals left. He just keeps pulling at it.
But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table.
But Maggie swears there was 2 people.
Mais, mademoiselle. The lawyer. He could not prove this, no?
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose?
Mais bien sûr.
Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up?
Do you happen to know anything about this? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
It's the only ideas I have, mademoiselle. I save from my kitchen.
Thank you. Look at my badge.
Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are Mom. Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town.
I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge?
Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant.
Oh gosh, they know.
Looks like Zenyapp is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick.
They know how to impersonate me. I didn't mean to click that.
I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who could not speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, so handsome.
Wow, I wonder how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you open your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred.
Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. He knows body language exactly. That's the problem. Alright. Actually, wait. I just realized. I'm not even showing profiles. I should have done that.
It is hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice 5 years in the gay Paris.
Wow, in Paris?
There was something the chef there said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant. What was it? That awful man said to me, "You must train for another 10 years." Oh, I was such a shock. So unexpected. Oh, you would have to be a fool to do this, no?
What about Maggie?
Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, but she had to quit for, reason beyond her control.
Oui, oui. She was last suspect in the murder investigation, non?
Oh, you know about that?
That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness.
Happiness perfume?
Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before.
But she'd been arrested again, and found guilty this time.
So, this is true. Natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong.
Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work.
I'm not surprised she was a prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like that?
What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
You gotta ask this guy more info. Stat. Wrong button. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oui, I suppose you could say that.
So what happened?
None. It was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it is true.
If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant.
So please, tell us anything you know.
I knew it. Why are you... Cyclops.
No way. What are we gonna do, Nick?
Well, just as a What the?
What's wrong?
The Magatama! It's gone!
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished in the thin air.
What?
But I can see the Cyclops. Wait, I can see Cyclops without the Magatama? Weird. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you would have to ask him yourselves.
Him?
The old man spends all of his days in the park.
The park? Oh, a park. What park's at?
Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square.
Thank you.
Just want to pry, my dear.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square. Right now, Nick.
I don't think so. Hold on. Is my Magatama in here? Where's my Magatama? Is it not in here? I want my Magatama back. Vitamin Square.
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, let's see where they get the name now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Why did I say vitamin?
Why did I say vitamin? Why did I say vitamin?
How did I forget? You ever just forget a word exists and just say something dumb? Vitamin. Oh my gosh, vitamin. Ay, ay, ay.
Vitamin. Playground's cute. It is cute, but I keep thinking about vitamin, and I'm upset about vitamin.
Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Right? Isn't that old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
That grouchy-looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Ugh. My crumpiness threat level is just raised to red. Before we talk, old man, can I find my Magatama, please?
Oh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings.
Yes, disgusting, bro. Making something up.
Someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw away? Are you looking for a job?
That's not your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad. Now you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Picked up from bench in Vitamin Square. Thrown away by an old man.
Hey, that's mine.
Looking at this orange fruit reminds me.
At this orange. What?
You're supposed to eat a lot of them and ward off colds in the winter. Can't have fun and during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
You don't have to tell me twice. Pigeons!
Hey look, pigeons!
Yeah, and heaps of them too.
You know that pigeons are a symbol of peace.
That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace or in harmony just because they're gray. Is that it?
You're overthinking this one. You're just a smidge, Maya.
Strawberry.
This place is so fruity.
That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
And that apple slide's perfect for you.
Why is there a dove among pigeons? I don't know. And what is so perfect about it?
Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo!
No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too.
I also like that they're just staring at him like, what is this? What is that?
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
Yeah, sure. Finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron firelings. Wow, that's too exciting for words.
It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox.
Cross-examine dove. We've speak enough bird because of Polly, so we could probably do it.
I was such a kid back then.
So, did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back then. You want them?
No. Why would I need them? Let's see, anything else? There's not a whole lot to check here, apparently. What you saw? Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes?
I just want to ask you a couple questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't see I'm busy. They don't like the seeds, eh, pigeons?
I'm not a pigeon.
He's really chucking those seeds in him. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations.
It's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace.
Disgrace?
Just a young girl feeling herself like that.
Revealing? I mean, your uniform.
You say, I don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. No one else. What happened to the old machine of eyes Jeff had like Honor and Moss? Mossy.
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is that you lacked any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Trace Piano a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi? Tempura, rice.
Trace Piano is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I'm a real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses? Why is his nose so Squidward-like? If he has a breakdown, it'll pop. You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up there. Yes, waitresses. They're acting naked. It's disgraces, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Yeah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But he hates it so much, then why does he keep going?
Are you regular at the restaurant, sir? It's It's just, if you dislike it so much, then why do you keep going there?
Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeon. You want food? Take that.
He must be hiding something, right?
If he is, I should be able to see a Cyclock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh?
Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan.
Old Man is definitely interesting and not very helpful.
You're fine or else.
If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Alright, time to find that Magatama then.
Is it in here?
Wait!
It's a rack full of fashion magazines.
Found... Oh, no. Where is my Magatama? I want my weapon. It must be somewhere else then. Is it in the detention center? Do you have my Magatama? Lost and found. These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Must be one detectives mumbling himself. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way of old age. We have a winner. Inject a bit of humor. That's key. Coming up with slogans for a safety campaign, I guess. The chief of the detective here. He's glued his computer screen. What? Master Mass turned up at the bank. What's he doing? Hands up, you Wait! Is Ron still stealing? Whatever. It was like Ron Delight's opted for a new career. Wait, what did it say? Hands up, you scalawags. You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Wait. Wait a minute. Is it saying that... What's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags. You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Oh, is he using Mass to be a cop instead, essentially, or something? Like a vigilante? It's kind of funny, actually, if that's true.
That's the police mascot, isn't it? So cute.
It's a demon. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the new pink one? It's new, right?
It's not it, Nick. It's a she, right, Chief?
Yep. Meet the pink badger.
One's blue and one's pink, and they're both called Badger.
You got it. They're married.
Mrs. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together as Chief.
You got that. It's marriage for you. No. Whoa. Mascorp that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Poster female police officer. No, that's lazy. I swear, for 3 games, this poster's dialogue has not changed for 3 games. I swear. It's the same exact dialogue. The same exact, like, what, 2 boxes of dialogue? Yeah. I'm almost 100% certain it's the same. It's fine. I just think it's funny. Of everything to keep consistent, why the poster? Or the calendar, or whatever. I don't know. Where's my Magatama? Ronnie's a superhero. Yeah. Chief is coping. Did you steal it while I wasn't looking, sir? I offer Maya a sacrifice.
Oh la la, you have such a pretty smile, my petite tulip. Who, me?
Ooh, that smile is the most important thing for us girls, n'est-ce pas?
Sure.
If you want a job here, is yours, precious. Take the job. Mon Dieu, what beauty.
That's my sister.
Ah oui, another delight. But you have certain je ne sais quoi that I do not sense from your sister.
I do?
So through your head eye.
Thrust out your feminine features.
Do not lose heart, ma fille. You are a woman extraordinaire.
I look like I need a cheering up or something.
What about Gato? Ah! Ah! Oh, this.
Mademoiselle, Yes?
Are you looking for LeJour?
What? No, I was just...
Let me see. Your style is pretty different, but you have a good face.
Different?
Felicitations. You have passed. I will hire you. Then come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick? Help!
Well, if it gets me my Magatama back, I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Yeah, both sounds right. Bunch of little trinkets. Collected them. If I can get some of them in red. How old is Gato? Does it actually say? Oh, it doesn't say. Interesting. It doesn't say. No clue. Really tight behind the cash register counter. If you got him, would he ever get out? Maya's in uniform on the cover. Yeah, I think I know what's gonna happen next time we see her. This pretty big neat freak. He already has his table ready to go. Now, if only food was in the place was edible. Please, my story stains, coloring. Where is my Magatama? I want my Magatama. I want to reveal lies. Well, I'm just gonna leave Maya alone, I guess. Hi there, sir. Second thought, Gumshoe would arrest me. You don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play. But that old man's the only one here, chucking the seeds at the pigeons. Chucking or hurtling? Found job listing, better give it back. Reminds me of Maya. Stop throwing. Now. Now. Maya. Gato. Gumshoe. Maggie's gone. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning, because I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I needed to ask her later. Oh! Poor Maya. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. Suppose I'll have to let her work at the restaurant for a little while. I'll go pick her up from Trace B and once things have cooled off. Oh?
Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's got fine or innocent?
No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the on it. Put off all my case for now, pal.
Gumshoe's really fired up about this.
Oh yeah, one more thing. Retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
I'm surprised you actually managed to get that. Good job.
And Gao's gonna be a prosecutor.
Of course he is. Oh, him.
Now listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again.
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up for good for it, got it?
What dirt have you got on me? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Well, a funny look, pal. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. That was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. 32, 23.
I don't like her or anything.
No self. Gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, okay?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all this time?
Hey, to her face, pal. Not me. You gotta be blind and not see what's on your mind.
So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
Glenn Elg.
Glenn Elg? It's just Glenn Elg backwards.
Glenn Elg is a computer programmer.
I see. A programmer.
was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. I never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggie also claimed that she had never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. So that was the first time he'd seen the guy.
Programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But the motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding. What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. Haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's okay, she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. Gumshoe, you have time to tell us it would take less than 2 minutes.
Whereas turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
A radio? He didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Tracebin didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. I need my Magatama, though. What do you make of this? Nothing?
What's that? Sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tracebin.
It's dated the same day as the murder, but you may be onto something here.
And take a look at this. See this writing?
MC Bomber. Hey,
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
Ugh, it's no good. I can't remember.
And he goes back to being the Gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get handwriting now done this scribble.
Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks, pal. Bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue.
Sports magazine given a Gumshoe.
Chef Tracebin, huh? You know that chef said to me, "Oh la la, your body's full of the toxins." Then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy.
Can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like he knows more than a little more. There sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Chef? Chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tracebin?
It's, kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. If you find anything suspicious about the guy, you pour it back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I can get a choice in this. Huh? Guess better find out about the chef and Tribulations and then report back to Gumshoe. Back we go! The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hi? Oh, hello. Are you good? Bye! Who was that just now? A customer? She has some sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, Benevenu. Wow, what a cute voice.
Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya! Well, how do I look?
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium.
Maybe. It's kind of boring being a waitress. Hey, you're my first ever customer.
Then who was that woman I just saw?
Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I'm kind of hungry, actually. Have you found the Magatama? Waitress. So, how do you like your new job, Maya?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame people don't come more.
Don't forget about the ultra cute waitresses. Chica might give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something?
Maya finally got a job. She can pay bills. Oh no, this is gonna influence the future of Crane, isn't it? Oh gosh.
The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says.
How much is it?
It's a twin tea set, so it's $20, of course.
The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
What? But you can't! Come on, Nick. It's not every day I gotta be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register.
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right. Maybe later.
About lunch.
Oh, fine choice, sir.
Oh,
Kitchen lunch special plate. All extras, drink, side salad, dessert,
and get gift? What the I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
Maya's really getting into this. How much is the set lunch then? $20, huh? With the drinks, side salad, desserts. $45!
Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here, our deluxe 4 or 5 lunch set.
It sounds like an item that would, like, I don't know. Sounds like a stat boost item.
Dish inspired by lobster with an abalone fricasse with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit.
Thanks.
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes.
Well,
are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here. It's yours.
Really?
Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate.
I just remembered. I gotta clean the toilets.
Hey. You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. This is an item. Tribune lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Ay. How's that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick. You wanna take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up, Maya!
Was it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Weren't you going to show me around? You just left.
There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show you off in your face.
Better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. Maybe I'll find my Magatama in there for some reason. What did I say? Chef, why did you steal my Magatama?
Here it is, the famous Tribune kitchen. It's my first time in here, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop, chop.
I'm grabbing the thing. Bad seafood is the worst type of bad food, and like bad dairy. Yeah. I've heard that that bad seafood is really, really bad.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that?
Isn't it using Chinese food?
Look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! My Magatama! What's it doing there?
What indeed? Unload from Maya, recovered it in the kitchen from Trey Bien. So, for some reason, and our chef friend apparently is a thief. I like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
Cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
What are those lace curtains for?
I don't know. But they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit under a shelf of those.
How do you respond to something like that?
That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster with Alba.
Yeah. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
That's actually Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. God Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film, the coffee still drunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must.
Huh? That's it?
The shenanigans and thievery. Hey, I'm curious why he would have any need to steal the Magatama, though.
That's it?
Yep, that's a poem for you. But what is it? Oh, it's all his... What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're all flowing onto the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
Found in a kitchen. Shape is different from other bottles. Contents unknown. This chef is weird. I want to go back to Gumshoe. Is Gumshoe gone?
Hey, just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Lab got talk to me about that newspaper you gave me.
He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what'd they say? Did the analysis turn up anything?
They said Doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
Alright. MC
Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in that restaurant, pal.
When did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Hello. I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. What do you make of it? Nope. Ah! What's this bottle?
You got one of those aroma balls too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree?
Cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Want to let me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send him up to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important.
Got a hunch there was something funny about the chef.
You suspect John Armstrong?
I got the guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
Guess I better fill you in on the details. But this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean.
Let me hear it. What's this guy hiding? So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
You ever had lunch at Trabian, pal?
Yeah.
So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of food. I mean, place is clean, and he's got a girl I like Maggie as a waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
Real scoop on the guy. Hey, he's up to his ears in debt.
He's in debt? Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about...
$500,000 in the red? $500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that's just got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
Interesting. Sean's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is Tender Lender. Tender Lender? Tender Lender? That's a weird name. Anything on that?
$500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills.
What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case?
Can't give you an answer to that, pal. Not without a case file in front of me. I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He's desperate, you know.
No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. $500,000. Jeez, a Pete's. But why? Where are you, sir? Are you in here? Nope, he's not. Maybe I can get the old man to talk? Oh, I have the Magatama now. Maybe I can actually get the old man to at least show me a psycho. What? This wasn't here before. A very busted up scooter. The other guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. What's this? Scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard is in the light busted. Guess it might have been an accident. It's totally wrecked.
Hey, who does you think is you stealing my bike?
Oh, hey, imposter. No, I was...
You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing?
New ride. Isn't that guy...
You're gonna pay for this.
Wasn't me. I was just passing him.
Hey, who's the one that covered my saddle and crap, huh? You're gonna pay, you catch my drift.
No, wait a sec. I'm not Pigeon, so I couldn't have done it.
Wise guy, huh? I beat you so hard I feel like you were smooching express train.
Oh.
You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What do you say?
Because the imposter's not even the same skin color. Everyone in this universe is apparently colorblind, is what I'm learning. If no one could tell that this is... If everyone mistakes this for me, then everyone in this universe is freaking colorblind.
What do you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright. You saying you Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
So you're a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. One and only.
What?
On my way, I got cruise.
He's gone. Sure that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Ridden by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up.
Pathetic. Pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
Few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time, then?
I was in a strawberry. That's a thing to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. Alright, let's try talking again. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
Hey, you want vengeance? You want food? Take that.
The crap has been thrown in Phoenix's name. I just feel bad for Phoenix, man. It's just, man, he has... Wow, how much has he had to deal with at this point? He's been framed for murder, he's gone bonked over the head with a fire extinguisher, he's lost his mentor, had his friend convicted of a crime... His friend Maya convicted of a crime 3 times now? And one of those times she was kidnapped. He's been attacked by probably everyone in this universe at least once in some fashion. Whether it be with seeds, slaps, punches, his whips, coffee, people pointing their fingers, and now at the moment seeds, endless seeds. Where are you getting all these seeds? Anyways, I know you have a psych lock. Of course you do. I knew it. This little guy's got something to hide. What could it be? Hello, Shadow Ninja. Welcome to the stream. I just hop around Ace of Dreams. That's fine. It's always nice to just hop around. Oh, ow, that hurt. Anyways, let's see. Let's see if we can at least break yours right now. Trey's been regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof you got?
I can tell you're not... I can tell not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's what C said.
The food at Trey's Beyond is terrible. And expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich.
Actually, I can already tell that's false.
I haven't done a job work since I was born, other than feeding pigeons.
What a little crock.
This is another story about the price. Nothing to be.
So, you're saying that that you go there because you got money to burn?
Exactly. There's so much cash that I go swimming up my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie. Otherwise, the magazine... What?
What?
You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. This is yours, right?
My magazine?
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? So I'm looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the cappuccino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be golden beans.
What's your problem? You think as a poor man that would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there was really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read. Every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They won't be hanging out around my home, so I go there.
I don't think so. I'm sorry, sir. There are no free papers to read at Tribulations. I know what it's asking for, but is it... Yeah, it's that. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So? What of it?
This was the only paper there, and it dated more than 1 month ago. Do you see where I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to Tribulations so much is... Isn't it...
Dad looks like a washed-up Popeye sailor.
Is it? I had a feeling.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was a waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at a restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please. No more. Stop saying the word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, this is a creepy old man, aren't you? Sir.
Yes, true. I was there for the young girl. Right, I'm a dirty, wicked, simple old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I didn't get one of those lousy cups of Giannicino every time. For $8. Oh, because a certain girl. Punch me. Lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You're the same. Never explain yes and understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me?
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect, you know. I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything anymore.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Which means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his Cyclops and everything. Guess I'll have to try to... get him when he's in a better mood. Dang it. I thought I was close to getting him to talk, but guess not. Sorry, Nick. What did you do? About this? No. About this? About this? About this? Are you gonna say anything to anything? I'm guessing not at this point. What of the kitchen? No? Is there anyone else? Maybe Gumshoe? Nope. Probably have to start presenting things then. Alright, let's see. Who would be the good starting point? Maybe... Actually, maybe the old man will be willing to talk again.
Here you go.
See? See? Yeah, I don't think he's gonna talk.
Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes.
Oh, ouch.
Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Oh, really?
Huh? Me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay. I'll get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I guess?
Oh boy, here we go. Sir.
You again? Oh, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me.
It's okay. I think it's gonna be your will.
Meh.
Huh?
You're still just a little child. Roll along and play on the slide, alright?
Play on the slide.
We were so close that just a little more and he was spilled.
Vision.
How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, sir. Please, sir.
Right, get you being the bitch.
Oh gosh, thanks, Mia.
Mia!
Well,
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Hi, old man. Alright, start talking.
About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the cappuccino?
It's like he's a different person.
It was quite shocking, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the cappuccino over him, you see.
And? Was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his cappuccino,
And?
he said something like, and then collapsed.
How terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you? Tell you anything, whatever you want.
You certainly seem to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trabian?
Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know? I set up with a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story.
London, England, not France.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Trabian a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Yeah.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. Yar would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. That man's
Con? He's an ex-con? It'd explain how I somehow stole the Magatama.
Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers.
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so be very careful on him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my cappuccino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
Haiku?
Japanese poem. That's where you know all you need to know about that chef.
Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Okay, it matches out. Checks out. Victor Kudo. Thanks for that.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. It's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Yeah, nor can I. Alright, maybe we might be able to make our friend talk now.
I guess it's about time for wrapped up today's investigation.
Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah.
Plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no one. How can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry.
Reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Cyclock or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Oh, yes, of course. Alright. Now we can actually talk about this. Alright. Maggie's motive. Oh, now he's really upset. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Lors, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000.
$500,000?
Oui. But after the incident, this ticket disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. It says that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lords. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. Now I want to know the reason why. Oh, monsieur, you doubt me. But I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. That was essentially false. Yeah, I can see that. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that was you. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Master Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Maggie wouldn't know winning thing or not until or if he said out loud Maggie was served coffee by then. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you've stolen things from others in the past. Oh, I thought my own Magatama! Oh, wait, that's right. Forgot about that. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well, I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Miss, you was a liar. You deny it. Do not make false accusations, Sue. So, do you have proof? I want to see incontestable proof that I've ever stolen from all my customers. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No. Wow, that scream was just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. And it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? It is the truth. I'm just a timid little girl, monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, it was $500,000. No, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Actually, that's a bold-faced lie. Really? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Oh, squeaky chair. Got the health back. Maggie's motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000. He shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I... Put the poison in his coffee? No, you naughty man. I simply held myself to one of his tickets.
What?
The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, okay, pause. He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
Mike, no, Mifile. It was not... That's enough? Huh?
Why are you here?
Mr. Gatto, what the heck are you doing here?
This is without doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
You came in here for coffee. This is craving for coffee know no bounds. How do you not have like a caffeine like overdose or something?
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I'm the airhead, no. Just the pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
You had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made up with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happens to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... we'll just have to wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Was there Alright, coffee man. Oh, you too. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. They're on away. Looks like we got a new mystery on our hands. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Alright. Yeah, I can continue for now. Probably continue. It'll be the first trial day. And then I'll end.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the art guy, huh? He was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie,
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe!
Are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask higher questions, sir.
Let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you!
yes?
You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Square away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious.
Hey, Detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. Something I say doesn't mess with the facts. You make sure you point it out, alright?
Sure.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. Got me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir.
Lethal dose of caffeine for most people, says Temple, is about 10 grams, although this varies from person to person. A cup of coffee has around 100 and 200 milligrams, so even the most highly caffeinated energy drink, you would still have to drink 3 of them in rapid succession to reach 10 gram range. So hopefully this means... Well, hopefully this means that Gatto only drinks the 17 he mentioned before in court. Otherwise, if he drinks if he drinks more outside of court, I can't say. If he drinks only, well, actually, no, he has to drink outside court because we literally just saw him getting coffee from Tres Bien. That's a problem for him to deal with.
I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish.
Let's do it. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Coffee.
Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Ah,
What's wrong?
nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... You was talking to me. It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty?
So, Mr.
Well, at least he trusts us.
Mr. Gatto, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trice, whether you're a fake or the real deal, you'll find out soon enough through his trial today.
I can already tell you. I'm the real Phoenix Wright. The other guy was somehow red. I don't know how his skin was red, but...
I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for relevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Gatto, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation
Thank you, Police Department Detective.
Other way around, detective.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah. The guy who was on the initial investigation's tied with another case now.
Oh, Gumshoe's really got everything under control. For everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. Victim's name is Glenn Elk. He's a professional programmer. He's on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence.
Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Police Department, no.
Near the floor plans for the restaurant.
Police Department Detective, don't look so sad. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. So, entrance right here. So there were two tables behind the camera.
The poison coffee was brought over him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the accident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Acts as victim seat.
Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir.
The incident. Let's hear it.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch.
That reminds me, Gumshoe never got back to us on whether the green bottle that was found in Chef Armstrong's case of aroma stuff. He never got back to us on that. I wonder if it was also potassium cyanide.
And, looks like Miss Bird might have had, some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
Nah, I won't mention it, but I just remembered something.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me. How's everyone in this world colorblind? The guy's skin was red. I don't even know how that's possible. I mean, yes, people become red, but not like that. Can I stop you just for a minute?
Huh? What is it? Is there something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match with the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Mention share with the class? Alright. I remembered something about the first case. Also mentioning a drink being poisoned, and I just thought it sounded a little too familiar. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
That's what she said.
Objection.
What killer once say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey!
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, that's true. Our two testimonies tie up on that. Both say there was no other guy at the table.
What should I do? Should I press harder?
Huh.
I'll try. Let's see it. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way.
Huh. That argument is as weak as coffee at Tribulations, Wright. I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendants. This is a photograph taken from the near the entrance. This is a scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place. This is a scene as witnessed by a chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that such a clear view of the scene of the crime.
I wouldn't say that's a clear view. There's still obviously a partition here.
How, Miss Strike, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
They did have the partition between tables, yeah. I'll say. That being said, I should just be pressing for evidence at this point, I feel. He was listening to his radio, you say?
Yeah, a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece.
What should I do? Should I press harder? As always, gotta save, because I'm afraid. Let me hear more on this. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
Traces of poison. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else.
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection.
Are you putting salt and pepper in your... coffee, maybe?
Do you put salt and pepper in your Thank you. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? Victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
Wish I do. Ras, are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what
Objection.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me?
Ah.
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This.
Ah, why am I hurt?
Should I be grateful for this coffee? For this coffee is only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? How am I so calm against first-degree burns?
The pain.
Oh, now I remember.
Why wasn't it thrown a gumshoe? Whatever.
This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him like this.
I don't think he quite drank it like that.
For the record, the only prints on the cups were the victims and defendants.
Defense? Oh, yeah. Duh.
On further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance.
Potassium cyanide? I've heard that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe?
It's, well, that's just lethal. Eat too much in your history.
How much is too much?
A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that?
You know when you swab your ear for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
Could have been poured out and made a coffee stain. Actually, there was a coffee stain there. Some kind of motive.
Yeah, but yes, me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Well, I'll get it.
You'll be lurking. That's alright.
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Go on, Gumshoe.
She was, they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about that ticket too. But he stole the wrong one.
Then it is possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? I want to hear more on this. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared it in no way implicates my client.
I have here in my hands the very ticket in question.
That's what I was worried about.
That's the $500,000 ticket. One of the female police officers found when she was conducting a search. The defendant.
What? That's not good.
Order, order. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
That was quicker? Well, that's good.
We'll submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. When did you take it for $500,000? Found during a buy search.
This ticket was presented to court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
Maybe that was on Maggie's person, unfortunately. Let me look at... Is there anything else I can get, like, a close... So, wait, crime photo. Is there anything... Aside from, obviously, the obvious... Is there anything else in particular that just seems weird? I'm just trying to see if anything else... I don't know. I don't think so.
That's enough. The facts of the case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seemed beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Is, but not relevant, but frankly frankly unknown. We'll see.
That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Gato, you're... Yeah. What's the words I'm looking for? Yeah.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, but that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie.
This is the apron and the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Blood? Who gets to take it now that's evidence? Who gets the money? Actually, I don't know how that'd work in an actual legal case. Who would get money in that case? That's weird. Goes into police custody, most likely? That's probably true. This is the apron. There's blood on it. Blood. I mean, wouldn't there also be blood at the scene at the very least? Like, I don't know. I mean, sure, you could have just spit it all on the victim, but surely, like, a singular drop of blood would have gone somewhere else. I don't know. It just seems weird. Why blood?
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it?
It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain is the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course. I'm referring to the
Gato!
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident covered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
What?
Order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence.
Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident. A small pocket with big stains.
Something's still bothering me, Mr. Gatto. Why have you not explained the cult the bloodstain? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. Blood-colored stain on that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about bloodstain.
You don't need to be told. Just look at it.
Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup.
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone and their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Wright. Seems you really are phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
The investigation.
Crow was born at 225 by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Lot. Squeaky chair.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket in the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin.
Alright. Save here. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe.
There's an old man who's regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man.
Officer was dispatched right away after report came in, but the old guy still made fuss. What took you so long? And then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds? There's nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
Huh? I guess not even the Mighty Gato can avoid being attacked by that guy.
The old man was the only other customer in the place at that time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
Are we just gonna ignore... You know what? Never mind. How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still cold in the kitchen at the time. Took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. Would have liked it. I've been on the crime scene myself.
I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too.
Would love to see Maggie sleep like that. All parade and peaceful.
Gumshoe, you're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know is the investigation. Here, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I?
You're not as red as the one guy. I wonder, actually, is his profile in here? No, it's not. He didn't have any. Are you saying I was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Is some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. How'd you figure out who he was? Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Shadow Ninja, thank you so much for the follow. Oh.
Oh, that.
He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going on.
There's a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
Prescription bag?
It seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. It's a reliable enough source for the courts.
Let me hear more about the bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
If his profile pic is taken, was his ID stolen by the imposter? I mean, according to everyone else in the court, it sounds like everyone believes his identity was stolen, but
Actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty. Huh. Victim got this from the dock before going to Tribia, and the bag is empty.
You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate are you, Wright?
Don't know at this point. Sometimes it shows, sometimes doesn't. I think it shows if it's relevant to the case, because I noticed that in the previous case, there was at one point when... Because back in the previous case, there was a point where you actually had to present Phoenix as evidence, which was to show, like, whose fingerprints to search for. So I think it's probably just because, like, if you need to eventually present Phoenix as evidence, then it shows. But otherwise, it's just like, why bother? Still, a bit weird that it does just turn it off and on sometimes.
Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective?
When I searched, found the lottery ticket in the bottle of poison. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planned the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you nailed, pal. That was me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
I don't even... Do I want to know how you did that, Gumshoe?
Objection!
Keep up this crazy testimony, Detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trite, someone planned the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to if I had any.
It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. So a $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. I already know what's missing, I get the feeling.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one that a restaurant owner took. They won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just gonna let him get away with it, huh?
Just $1, detective. It was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little.
Except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in his testimony, the judge is going to hand down a verdict. Go's objection voice is so deep, it really is. It's not as deep as Von Karma's was, though. Or Manfred's. Not Francisca's. Manfred's.
Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something.
That's true, but Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumber and Dumber. Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something so obvious.
Be the dumbest you ever been.
There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. Don't you think the bottle of medicine is rather important? If he doesn't find a contradiction, Sukato's going to hand his coffee cup to Wright, along with the coffee on his head. Yeah. Poor Phoenix just gets assaulted by a wide variety of items. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally. I'm getting a little anxious. Just wait, so hurry up, will ya?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No. They didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
You're too cool, pal. Indeed, due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital piece of it?
At least the judge is saying it. That makes me wonder, though.
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Order! Well, Mr. Gardo, what do you have to say to that? That's all.
Huh? What?
Read for the court, or the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear... new ear... Otolaryngological? I do not... That word is too long. And... Otolaryngological... Otolaryngological... Oral... I don't know at this point. Something?
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from? Mr. Gardo? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Egg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of his head and ruptured his eardrum. Otolaryngology? Otolaryngological. It's a weird, it's a long word.
He ruptured his eardrum.
What on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
Otolaryngological.
I give up. I give up trying to say it. No, I don't give up. Otolaryngological. Otolaryngological. I'll deal with this another time. I'll figure it out. For now, let's continue.
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Egg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems his medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No! Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right.
I can't get away with any old weak objection.
I think I should push it. I have an idea of why. Only moments ago, Mr. Dono made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication is relevant. It hardly seems like a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
That's enough. Mr. Gatto, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Gatto?
Gatto?
I got my own witness I like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant the day of the murder.
Why are you... Wait, is Gumshoe allowed to be bringing up... You know what? Let him do it. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater.
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Goes adjourned for recess.
Alright.
Phew, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How did he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. Really hurt this time. Like someone punched me hard in the stomach. Hate that guy. I'll never see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover, waitress outfits, and projectile seeds. Bullet seed.
I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. January 7th, 11:15 a.m. I about said p.m. District Court, Court number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Gatto, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer caught to show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Alright, old man. Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
Name's Victor Kudo. Born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
Occupation? Yeah, listen, youngin'. How much do you think there is for kimono and embroidery here?
Gumshoe crying. Gumshoe is just always in pain, it feels like. Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do. My dad back in Japan, I embroidered the family crest on kimonos. Mine said they were embroidered kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working at cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That bird joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Gumshoe needs a pay raise every once in a while. Unfortunately, they would just dock him again. The second he gets a pay raise, they would just instantly take it away from him for something. Unfortunately.
Another witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of a cappuccino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are,
I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps.
Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
And please tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. Why is he so willing now? He wasn't willing before. I guess he's in court, so he kind of has to be.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a cappuccino. She put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in a terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the bench chair. I remember her well.
I'm worried you remember her well.
Mr. Kudo, she is not serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
You're just as bad as the rest of them. Oh, newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled?
Oh, it's talking radios and glasses. It's wireless and spare clothes, I tell you.
Sir, they mean the same thing.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Who calls a radio wireless? Fair enough, I haven't really ever heard anyone say that. I've only heard people call radio. Maybe something else, but never have I heard someone call it wireless. Yes, Your Honor. This old man crazy. Alright. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg?
I want to know if Guts and Braun retain his champions there or not.
so he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question. There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
What if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that would mean you were sitting at the table on your side of the restaurant, correct?
Well, I got a place to drink cappuccino. I gotta sit. I don't know which table I'm sitting at.
You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Mr. Kudo, that's a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Mr. Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. I just said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
Pretty sure that's important, but then again, I don't have glasses or contacts, so I don't know. I'm not the best judge for that. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out the waitresses.
Nice little serving girl put into the cappuccino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Well, I'm still gonna listen to him. Let me hear it. Your Honor, need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness add victim. I'd like the dead guy to speak. No. I'd like to ask the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure.
Some white powder in there. White powder? Couldn't that just been like sugar? Well, actually no. They already said the victim drinks his coffee black. So, I don't think it would have been sugar. Well, maybe she made a mistake, I don't know. Did she really put that into the coffee?
You tell me, boy. She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar? Small brown bottle like that?
Like that. Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
A bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what the accused put in the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
He took just one sip.
You youngins, you waste everything. Those cappuccinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
You good? At this point, people eating glass in this universe honestly seems like commonplace because Phoenix managed to eat the... In the first trial, Phoenix managed to eat the one glass bottle and was perfectly fine, despite the fact that there was glass in his stomach and should have torn his insides to shreds. And now this guy's saying we would have eaten the cup. So I'm just going to assume that people in this universe have the ability to eat glass and leave it at that. Congratulations! You have earned the title of Battiest Man to grace a courtroom.
So it was an immediate death. Well, potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Right as a little guy stands so much downstairs. That's fair. That is fair.
Oh, yes. He slipped on without so much as a twitch. I felt the cappuccino I just drank turn sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is...
Remember her well. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular features by which you can identify her?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to... You know. She's probably naked in that uniform.
Can we not... Is there a particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? Anyone could just wear the outfit. Even me. Don't put that image in my mind.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all side, Nick. Yeah, keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
There are things I recognize about it, too.
Seems very sure of himself. What is it? Press. Sure, you saw a waitress take coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendants. Would I like you to add them to your testimony?
Sure, sure.
A co-counsel. Feel like even my co-counsel will that be a better idea than even me? There's ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Okay. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Yeah, so, well, remember.
The witness knows the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. He didn't tell you the color of the river hair. It's red.
See? There's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
What should I do? What are the straps? Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron, what's the fascination?
Fascination.
People have all kinds of fetishes. Okay! I didn't expect the game to actually say it. Alright.
Listen, you young upstart, I got stuck.
Okay, let's move on. I was not prepared and it caught me completely off guard. Hey, hey, hey. Let's just see what the other thing was. The identifying features you described are all things that you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
He's got you there, Gramps.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not sitting with straps or ribbons. Just tell you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Yeah, sure.
So his testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find wholeness soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Oh, old man, say something about the front, not just that it wasn't interesting. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. Heck, I'm as far back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. Wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof. The old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. I didn't- wait. What did that Ray? I should have read that. Had his eye on the waitress the whole time, so he's there, but there's cute outfits. Wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. Actually, wait. Wouldn't you notice the, oh, I don't know. This? Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
That filthy thing with soup feels like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of my grandson, looks like. Just after he's done eating.
No comment. Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. You think I forget some of the stories that, hmm?
Aha!
Well, you have weighted clot.
Thanks for saying that.
What? What is it? Ever since I said you have weighted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen the saber before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
That's all you have to say, oops.
Witness. You can't just oops your way out.
Thank you, Judge.
You can't just oops your way out of this.
Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendants, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
Hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say and you remember seeing.
If he has that, he might just bluff and say yes because he saw her in court. Yeah, that's fair. The guy is just gonna try and weasel his way out of everything, it feels like.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My dog isn't perfect. What?
How is it that Gato... You know... Actually, never mind. I know exactly why Gato's able to get every witness on his side.
I can remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
Can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's assess just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
Alright, about the victim.
He was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and a noisy brat that kept rustling through its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. Remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Giovacchino. Little fidget picked up his copy with his free hand and took a sip.
The testimony we heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are you going to handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best. Sorry, old man. This one tricky. Let's see. About the victim. He's not on... Start by pressing everything. Spectacles.
Dark glass view. One lens was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Gato's sharp appearance.
We better come up with something sharp, quick.
Guess I'll wait to see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. The newspaper was a sports paper, right?
That young hooligan. I knew that. Asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page without rustling going on? I need to find out if Gus and Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
Well, I mean, like a fool. How dare you judge me? Jeez.
Ow, ow.
Cousin Brom got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
Well, thank you, Maya. Listening to the wireless, alright? Let's hear this. The wireless?
The defendant, the decadent young rascal. My day was one of the other. Read the paper or listen to wireless.
Oh boy.
Using an earpiece. Selfish, that's what it is. I destroyed my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry? Nah,
Ow, ow. Stop attacking me.
You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
you're one of those, are you? You never let anything go. Isn't that right?
Maybe.
What's the matter with something from the front behind? My agile knife!
Ow, ow.
Better not push him until I got some hard evidence. his free hand.
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears. Seamus runs in the papers with his right hand. His right hand free with it, but it was free, moron. Ah.
Perhaps the grave Mr. Try has 3 hands.
Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up and treat me like a freak. Whole point of cross damage just established one thing. This old guy's memory has more holes in it than a slice of Swiss. Find contradiction, smallest detail, one mistake. Hold on. No, it would not be in floor plans. Wait a minute. I'm trying... If you hold it with your right... Wait a minute. Okay. Picked up the cup with his free hand. Picked up the cup with his free hand. No. No, that's not how it works. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat one of these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Can you tell us where to go and try?
I guess the fast took forever. I've always kind of like... I think it's, I always know that's going to be something simple or something like that. I don't know. But just thinking about it, like, trying to hold the cup, it doesn't work. You can't, like, if you hold the cup from, like, the handle, the lips can only be, like, to the left of the handle or whatever.
Can you tell us this is going right?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
Yeah, what is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's a cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, how does the stain left by the coffee?
If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
How?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park.
Wait! You think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony.
The young brat was holding the cup with his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot bod and you spike-haired yahoo who are at fault.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough. Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can ignore me. This is what I gotta say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure. Why not hear a little more? Mr. Gatto. But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You rely on me. I'm Victor.
We demand pigeon song. That's gonna end up being his breakdown at this point. Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens ends of his spec. Kept fooling with it all the time. He was fooling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand and picked up the cup. His left hand.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. Wouldn't you just call that a visor? It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HGTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me
Letters? Whatever.
me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
No, they're facts in good old black and white.
Alrighty. Press. So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HGTV, CD, DVD. What does it matter?
It's none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. You can always see a side of his head from where it's sitting.
Wait. You can only see that side from where you're sitting? But that would mean... Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. When he hops the table, he'd only have his view of the side of the victim's head. First I'm gonna press all statements before I even try. It seems he kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg.
He was getting on my nerves. Pressing that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. Then he went and made all that fuss time from one sip of cappuccino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. Or it choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. Alright. The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Passes your left cuff with your right hand. When the tour guide says on your right side, you will see the famous blah blah blah. You're the one who deliberately looks left, well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
How does he use the hand that on the same side of his body that he appears to in?
Ow! 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 So if he had the HMD on his left side, it was his left hand, I guess. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw. No matter what tricks you try to play on me.
It looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Chuck's evidence at him until he breaks. But he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Hold on, let me reread these at my own pace. The Rare HMD, HGTV, what does it matter? Same side. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. You look at the floor plans. Kept fiddling with it.
Stop it!
He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. His earpiece. Get on my nerves with some newspaper. He picked it up with his left hand. He picked it up with his left hand and he's super certain of it. Wait, I didn't mean to hit that, but sure, we'll take it. He used the same hand to pick up the cup. Contradiction in the very fine print. It's always the fine print, isn't it? Let's see. Wait. Wait. Left eardrum was... Wait. Wait! I don't know which statement in particular, but the boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side... Wait. There we go. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observation of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You let me if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, no, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you think?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. The victim couldn't hear with his left eardrum. With his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Baby pigeon! Pretty pigeon!
Order, order, order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. He claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Gatto?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in a cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
Yes.
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands.
The image he has in his left ear, yeah. That's the problem. Why would he have it in his left ear? Like, why at all would he be using an HMD in his left ear when he can't even hear in his left ear?
He took a sip of the cup upheld in his right hand, and then switched to his left.
Wait, but that means he had to have... The poison had to have been put in at a separate time or something, because it was one sip. Wait, what?
That's what the old man saw.
That doesn't even make sense. Wait, that completely changes the death. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions. The victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection!
Which hand did the victim use to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Sadly, Mr. Gatto, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. Testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is false.
Do you have to be so frank? Take that, you mama's old foggy!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there.
Die!
I'm ordering the defense and prosecution to investigate this case further. That's all for now. This court is adjourned.
Someone about to... Yeah, I knew it.
Wait! Give me some now! Where does this leave me?
Review, Mr. Kudo.
Thanks to that blue-staired young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I kept my mouth shut until now. There's something else the court should know.
What are you about to do?
What?
There's more?
You very be honest, it might not be anything. But I want our chance. I want our crack at you, young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What do you gotta lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Jabachini you want if you come to my house after the trial. Maybe 68-year-old, but Victor Cruel is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it would be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, young sir.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me. Would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo cup with a box of seeds.
The final showdown.
First of all, I want to stress this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one set of his Jalapeno. Well, clumsy upset a vase.
No. No. No, he didn't. No, he did not.
It broke, and the sugar cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn that things upside down,
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember perfectly. Hey, you're not me again. You're not a poor defenseless old man.
No, we're not down here, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what, probably? That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's all. Why? That's all you can think of.
Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please.
I'm first gonna press your statements, but I already know it's wrong. The court generally prefers if the witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat. I'm warning you. I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
Ow! Ow! Chucking those seeds harder than ever. Better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him.
The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that. I was just in the mood. How else am I supposed to build up suspense,
The suspense?
Yes, now what do you think? Should I work in the audience? It's a bit more.
No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
Alright, now where was I? Ah, yes, the young boy slumped over the table. And...
A vase, you say?
yes. Their faces on all the tables in that place. Their accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about that, about there being vases. I do remember seeing them, too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment the victim actually knocked over the vase?
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
Alright, prig. And that sight of it burned into my memory as clear as day.
Man, I just want to show it immediately, but I'm going to read the rest of your dialogue first. Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, splashed me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you?
It was cold. I clearly remember splashing on me.
Could the water really make it all the way across the other side of the room? You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony is turning this case upside down. It's a joke. We'll never want to hear it. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time.
Gato hasn't raised any objection for that now.
Young Shores, with that kind of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
It's really giving you the evil eye, Maya.
So he's looking at Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find contradiction, young'un.
Guess I'll just have to rise to challenge then. Alright. He knocked it over. Yeah. Yeah. No. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase says there, intact. Lost your tongue, you granddad?
Rip.
No.
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch!
Ow! Ow!
Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes. Go on.
Broken vase. It was on my table.
Huh? What?
Well, you see, it stunned me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table.
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my growing came to be completely soaked.
Well then.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for the day.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been able to use it all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else.
Stop! Bailiff! Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me!
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to have a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick. You did.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor?
The witness we just heard now. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into his statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that.
God was really mad, huh?
Yeah, that would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. These are your 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Gatto.
Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Wait. When the incident... Okay, I was hoping it was at least in haiku form. It's not. Hi. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. More like 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Alright, I think that's gonna be where I end for today. So, music! A lot louder than I expected for some reason, even though it's the same volume. I didn't change at all, so I don't know why I got scared by that. Anyways, thank you. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoy the stream, and I'll see you all later. See ya.